Good morning, chat. Guess we're starting off with some relaxing Zelda music. What's up, everyone? Off to a more successful day than yesterday's painful one? Yeah, hopefully. That's the goal, right? Hey, otherworldly sauce. So I got the quote system set up with Nightbot. I don't think there's a whole lot of quotes in there yet, but now if I somehow magically say funny shit, you can pull up quotes. That's a fun thing I've added for chat. Roll the guacamole. Thanks for the tier 3 resub. Ow! I was trying to eat my own head. So I had a thought. And I'll talk about it a bit before I start the stream, before it gets too crowded in here. I've been thinking about taking a short stream break for like a week. Because 1 week from today, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles comes out, and I really want to play Crystal Chronicles. But I'm also falling way behind on a bunch of other stuff I need to do, like the Final Fantasy VIII video, or a couple other bonus videos, or some even like actual life things I need to do about. And I realized that starting last year, I've been streaming 5 days a week without a break. And I thought maybe I should give myself a stream break to do some other things for, you know, a little bit. At least a little bit. So if I at least get some other stuff done. And again, that feeling of like stuff I have to get done has just been like piling up, and piling up. And when it gets to be like that big of a pile, you kind of get that feeling of like, why should I get bothered starting on it? Like, any amount I like, take away from the pile is like such a negligible difference that why bother doing anything? And I've been feeling that, like I feel so far behind. I'm like, well, I should just not try. And I don't like that feeling. So this might be the last stream for at least a little bit. I mean, if I get to working on the Final Fantasy VIII video, though, and and then I need to like start editing it hardcore, I might stream myself editing it just to help keep myself on task, you know, as I've done plenty of times before. Who knows, but either way, I'm likely gonna just take a stream break, you know?
Sweet.
But yeah, just thought I'd bring that up. Brails Vox, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub, I appreciate it. Let's play some heckin' magic. I've also been trying to think about how I can really improve being better at my drafts and stuff. And I've was thinking, I think I kind of get myself into autopilot a little too much when I'm doing these. Like, I know the motion and I'm just kind of slam dunking it down rather than just kind of taking a second for every single turn and every single play and really thinking it through. So that's another thing I want to try to be better about, is just slowing myself down a little bit to be a little bit more aware and thinking my things through. I also know I just need to improve my actual draft game, because I've not been great at that. There's Sweltering Suns. Which sweepers are always very good. It's weird, because usually you don't want a red sweeper, because red usually has a lot of smaller, cheaper creatures that you want to slam dunk down. So I feel like if I get this dude... And it does have cycling, which also is awesome. I think I'd rather go more on the control-y side than the aggro side with Sweltering Suns. We'll have to see. I mean, it's still first pickable, because 3 damage to everything is a lot. Drafting simulators always help. Yeah, maybe. I always feel like the actual meta of the game itself matters way more. There's that Trial of Strength, which I like, but if I grab the Open Fire, I'm already cutting red. I'm cutting, setting myself up to take red. And Open Fire is just very good. I think I still like this a little bit more than Trial of Strength, because Trial of Strength isn't that exciting. Cartouches are pretty good, though. Like the creatures in here, not so much. Okay. So we got some more stuff. I do like this guy, because it punishes your opponent when you're aggressive, either by making them lose 2 life or you draw a card. Like, either one. Great. Other worthwhile cards in here? Hooded Brawler, Feral Prowler, Special Ledger, and Shimmerscale Drake. Like, I like all of these. Less excited about these ones over here. I could just go red, green, grab as many Feral Prowlers as I can, because if I Sweltering Suns them, who cares? I'm just going to draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, I'm gonna try that plan. I don't know if it's a great plan, but I want to try it. Looks like red and green is actually starting to kind of dry up. We're kind of seeing some okay black. We can switch over to red-black. I also like the wall. You know what? I kind of want to grab the wall, because that'll survive Sweltering Suns. Another Hooded Brawler, though. This is a pretty late Nest of Scarabs. It could just be that black is open. I don't think I want this, just because it seems antithetical to the Sweltering Suns. Yeah, like the green here is pretty bad. Might end up going black-red. Is red-green big creatures viable here? Yeah, and that's pretty much the only game plan. They don't really have any other exciting things going on for it. A Dune Beetle would work? Yeah, I think maybe that's my plan. Oh, the Turtle of Harsh Truth wheeled? Damn. We just play like a bunch of 4 toughness stuff that'll survive the sweltering suns. Yeah, like the red-green's only plan is like just big creatures. Just ramp to big stuff. Their signpost gold cards, the Kenra Charioteer, which is just a 3/3 trample for 3 that gives all your creatures trample. It's like no other fancy tricks beyond that. It's like you're going big and you're gonna stomp all over them. Go. Oh, Wasteland Scorpion. I do like my game planned. I don't know if it's quite coming together. So I've got like the I've got the kill everything on board plan. But now I need the how do I win plan. I do like the idea of just slam dunking as many feral prowlers as possible until we just nuke all of them and just draw a bunch of cards. It's another Thresher Lizard. Sure. Oh, I had Thorned Moloch. Yeah, Thresher Lizard's probably better for this deck. This is a prowess payoff. No one's going Cyclone, surprisingly. If I get some worthwhile cyclers, this could be worth playing. It'll have to be all in black, though. It'll have to be like a lot of the Scarab Feast. And other 4/4 guy. So we can get like the 1 mana stuff. Or I can open up a Scarab God, splash blue, and say, fuck it. I have to, right? Like, I gotta. I love Scarab God. I don't love playing against it, but I do love Scarab God. Okay, so Evolving Wilds, where you at? I only want to play early creatures that can survive Sweltering Suns. I mean, it is possible I could just not hit this, but either way, like the high toughness should help protect me until I Scarab God it out. No. I think I want the desert before I grab any of these guys. Nibbleleg Kenra would survive Sweltering Suns, though, because it prowesses up to a 2/4. Going black-red, though, means I have no fixing outside of getting something like the dual lands or Evolving Wilds. So, kind of need that. I don't want to play any other blue cards outside of Scarab God.
Sweet.
Puncturing Blow? Sure. Mrs. Dino Monster, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're good. When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. rags for like another pseudo board sweeper. Well, there's like another dune beetle. I mean, I know my game plan. I guess that kind of works towards that. Oh, second Wandering Death? That felt like a waste of a pick. Horror of the Broken Lands? Yeah. Cycle target, it's a 4/4. Seeing a lot of unexciting picks here, though. I played with Scarab God in Standard when that was a thing. It's actually a... It was actually kind of a deck I was proud of, because like it was one that I theory crafted and put together myself. It was like Scarab God with the Kitesail Freebooters and Storm Tamer Sirens, or whatever they're called. The blue flyers, we can sack it to counter a spell or ability targeting a creature controlled. Focusing just that, and then using Scarab God to bring them back as zombies to use Kitesail Freebooter to see their hand, and use the Sirens to protect Scarab God and all the other dudes. Oh, and the, what was it? The Aetherborn... shoot. It's like the 2/2 Death Touch lifelink for 2 black. Gifted Aetherborn. Those guys too. You saw Ghostbusters in the theater? That's awesome. I'm gonna start cleaning up my deck here a little bit. I got a lot of stuff I'm not too crazy about. More magic? Yeah, more magic. Like, I still wanna get better. And you don't get better by not playing. I got my 1 camel. Just 1. I like the Gravedigger. The body helps me find back any other creature I need to, especially if one gets milled. The Last Starfighter. Damn, I haven't thought of that movie in a long time. The Last Starfighter was such an inspiration for me, because thanks to that movie, I thought to myself, see, being good at video games can be important. I'd rather have Doom Dissenter than Festering Mummy. Because if this dies, at least get a 2/2 back. If this dies, especially if I have Sweltering Suns, he's not going to have a target afterwards. Oh, maybe. Generally, no, though. I also want to get a lot of worthwhile creatures with strong enter the battlefield effects. If I can Scarab God them out. Maybe just a second wall? Kind of going weird red-black control. Really need some. I don't have any good strong ETB effects. Is there a blue-black dual land in the set? Yeah, it's all at rare though. It's called Fetid Pools. I haven't seen a single damn Evolving Wilds, which is scary. There we go. And I like it better than anything else here. Alright, there we go. Feeling a little bit better about playing Scarab God. Yeah, there's a blue-black dual land. There's also a red-blue dual land, I want to say. That's the game you'd like me watching me play the most? Oh, I appreciate that, Static. I feel like you might be in the minority for that. Just judging by my my analytics, my general audience would rather see something else. These are all really unexciting. I guess the Scorpion? I don't think I'm gonna play that though. When you exert a creature, you may discard a card, draw a card. I have like one exert. Nothing else here is really worth it. I don't hate Blur Blades. Just worry about me burning myself out. I don't know if I'll ever burn myself out of Magic. So long as I continue to have multiple formats I can play or try. I worry about burning out my audience on Magic. I feel far more worried about that. Okay, so... didn't really get the big payoffs like I was hoping to for Scarab God, but I like actually having the big cyclers to throw away because I can always bring them back with Scarab God. That's actually only 7 spells there. How many cyclers do I have for Shadow of the Grave? Can I really make that work? I'm gonna assume no, but let me count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only 5 cyclers isn't awesome. So what creatures don't I want? Firebrand Archers, a no. I think I actually got enough walls this way. I'll go down 1 Dune Beetle. I think 5 early creatures sounds good. Don't really want too many more Rotting Bone Slashers, though they can attack with Scarab God activations. I could ditch the bat. Bot drafts or human drafts? Human drafts. I tried bot drafts, but it always just kind of seemed... The bot drafts just never make any damn sense when you actually play it. I hate that. Oh, 16 creatures, 7 spells. Oops. Yeah, I think I can do 2 islands. and have 7 sources of the other 2 guys, plus a couple of islands to cycle, or mountains, deserts to cycle should I need it. So my game plan is basically hold out until I can Scarab God. And I also got the Sweltering Sun's Sweeper with all my early creatures surviving it, or I don't really care if they get killed by it. So we'll call this deck some Scarab practice. I'm only keeping this because I got open fire here. Otherwise, I don't like it too much. For when he plays, we can cycle Wander in Death. Yeah, bot drafts are good if you're like completely new to a set or new to drafting in general, because you can take as much time as you need. So he is an open fire target, but it's also just a 2/2 for 2. And that's not so bad that I'm super scared of it. I'd rather cycle away Wander in Death and find better cards worth playing. Or maybe hope my opponent overextends a little bit. Let's go for the cycle. Alright, got my island. So he can't block, but he can still attack, no problem. I think we're just having the open fire ready. Looks good. Going Soul Stinger wouldn't have been too bad either. Save myself 3 damage. I wanted to see if you put like a black cartouche or similar on it. If Soul Stinger were to die, I wouldn't mind that, because then I can put the -1/-1 counters out somewhere. Which right now it would be onto the Blighted Bat, so that his flyer dies. I didn't get any Splendid Agonies. Liliana's Mastery is pretty good. Sweltering Sun's looking better. Wish I could get one. May just need to grave dig into getting back that Soul Stinger. Hopefully this guy doesn't die, because I need him to trade out. Kind of afraid of that. Thankfully I have an answer in Puncturing Blow, because it'll exile the Scarab God. It's gonna take up 4 of my mana next turn, though. Without a creature after that, and I'm looking pretty dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Guess I should have gotten a mountain instead of another swamp. I don't know why I did that. I think that was one of those play too fast actions I'm prone to doing. So sadly, this is my best way of living. No, not even, because at my as upkeep, I'm gonna be taking at least losing 2 life because of Scare God. Yeah, I'm just super dead. Without my sweeper, I can't stop Liliana's Mastery. Liliana's Mastery and Scarab God must be nice. Grand Almighty dropping a sub bomb of 5, getting 5 subs to the chat. Thanks, Mighty. I really appreciate it. Congrats to everyone caught in that blast. Don't forget, if you got a free sub, doesn't mean you have to hang out with me the next month. Hell yeah. As long as I can get my reds. So, Evolving Wilds into a red source. We can go into Doom Descent or even the Wall of Forgotten Sparrows. I actually like the Doom Descenter a bit more because him dying is me. Awesome. Got all my colors. Me too. Actually, maybe I want to turn to desert just to make sure I can cast this. But if they continue to do nothing, I won't worry as much. I probably have a 1-mana cycler. Because that's all you can do with 1 black mana. D. Jones Gamer Boy, thank you so much. Just chilling with you after finding out old creeper at work talking to my wife without her permission. That's not okay. Ugh. I'm sorry, I hope they're alright. Boom. 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 Bow, bow, bow. Shook on the desert so I can play the wall. Did you check out Blasphemous? Haven't heard of that one. Angel V Death with a tier 2 resub. Man, I really need to get those other subs online. Well, that ruins a lot of things. How am I going to stop that? I pretty much have to get puncturing blow. Because otherwise, or having a creature I can trade out for it. Opponent still has a lot of cards left in their hand, though. Random Money, thanks for the $5. I really appreciate it. Oh, you don't need to apologize. I appreciate any and all support. Even just hanging out in the chat. I mean that, like, I don't get to talk about that a whole often, but with the world being shut down and not being able to go anywhere, sometimes what I do for a job can feel thankless because I'm not going out there and meeting people who say, hey, thank you so much for doing what you do. And like, that sucks when that happens. Awesome top deck. So there are times where like I feel kind of down or underappreciated or even like, why am I even doing this? By streams or videos or whatever. And that's just kind of a fact of life with Kefnet. Okay. Crawlworm, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub, and happy birthday. I don't have anything that stops Kefnet. I just went from facing Scarab God to facing Kefnet. Right now I can't attack or block, but it's still a big card draw engine. The Bright Note, with the splash blue for Kefnet, it basically is just a card draw engine. I really don't see the opponent getting up to 7 hands for Kefnet to be able to attack. Not without getting severely punished, although the plus the 26 life certainly helps for that. Mike Star with 1,000 bits, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Anyway, I think that's also kind of a reason why I've been feeling so weirdly burnt out and I've been losing that drive a bit, so maybe that's why I just need to take a break, because I've been feeling more and more like I've been doing a lot more stuff out of obligation than desire. Deal 3 to everything. Tap Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. Gain for 1 more point of damage, because I need to get rid of this Fan Bearer. Or just not let me respond to my own activation. God fucking damn it, Magic Arena. Why do you do this? I lost a point of damage because Arena doesn't allow me to respond to my own triggers. Alright, so now what is this? They did nothing? Is it another sweeper? Or are they just trying to get enough lands for Kefnet to be able to start attacking? Which would be next turn. I can't attack in for 9 though. Gotta use full control. I just feel like Arena should be able to acknowledge and recognize when I have a response to my own things and allow me to do that. Like, I feel like there needs to be like a halfway point between full control and auto taps. I still have Tormenting Voice somewhere in the deck, so I kind of want to hold on to the Swamp. And cycle the Wasteland Scorpion. Yeah, I guess I just feel like Arena would be smarter. And it's not. Damn, that +3 life's gonna make all the difference if this comes down to a race. Well, Kefnet can block now. Wander and Death not looking that helpful right now. If Gilded Ceradon died, I would want to cycle that back. So where would I get back? Wall Forgotten Pharaohs and Wasteland Scorpion at best. I can ping in for 1 damage each turn. Or Wander and Death, grab back Marauding Bone Slasher. Yeah, I think I'm good just to find something like Scarab God. I want a Gravedigger back, something like Wasteland Scorpion, just so I have another cycle option. Yeah, Chandelar lets you respond to your own triggers, right? Alright, that makes sense. Using Gravedigger, grab back Wasteland Scorpion to cycle, just so I get another means of finding an answer for Kefnet, which would be pretty much Scarab God at this point, or I don't know what. I don't feel my opponent is in a great attacking position though, because I got a lot of stuff on the ground. They would need to fill up the board. If they fill up the board, Kefnet can't attack or block. Dauntless Haven would do it though, because that'll allow him to attack with Kefnet and untap Kefnet. Play out another wall so I can start pinging in for some damage. I'm looking at taking 7 in the air next turn though without any kind of answer. I guess you need to start getting in for some damage. Because if I start losing the race, then like I definitely don't stand a chance. But if I'm getting for some, probably just getting for 4 here, I think. Like they're not gonna want to lose that Dauntless Haven. Gonna play the lands. That next turn I can go Thresher Lizard, play the land, so Thresher Lizard is a guaranteed 4/4. So if I draw one more land, I can only play one. Pretty much need something like Unburden to survive this. I got Open Fire. Most I could do is bring him down to 2 this turn. I'm not even gonna get that. Damn, facing Scarab God followed by Captain sure does suck. Especially when I don't get my own Scarab God. Am I done with M21? Maybe. I haven't really decided. Could I have open fired Kefnet there? It would be ineffective. Kefnet's indestructible. Like, the only way for me to take down Kefnet would be to give it -1/-1 counters from like Soul Stinger. To which I never got Soul Stinger. I like M21 okay. I think I like Amonkhet a little bit more just because it's not as beat downy as M21 is. M21 is very much just like, it feels more aggro than Amonkhet is. What's up, Mythic? Okay, this actually works out. So I want to be able to have the Dune Beetle as survive as Sweltering Suns. I got cycle choices. That's a cool song. So probably start with Desert. Go to Dune Beetle. I am on the draw, so it should help the opponent. Go, hopefully overextend. Hopefully. I'll get afflicted for 1. Now, we're not looking to wipe yet. If I just wipe, all it does is leave him with a 2/2 still. What are we waiting on? Opponent? Hello? He's logging into Twitch Snipe. Always could. Right, it's very possible. They did nothing on turn 4. Seems suspicious. Hello? There we go. Perfect. Still worried about puncturing blow or something similar coming down, so let's just do this first. Because I can use Gravedigger to get back the Desert Ceradon. Also got Scarab God start grabbing dudes. Taking out that Merciless Javelin is pretty important, because otherwise I can start taking down Scarab God. Oh, Herald Guacamole with 4 notes! I think I'll go Gravedigger and grab back the Ceradon. Because this is another zombie, which gives an extra X activation with the Scarab God. I could also just cycle him out again. I play a Mountain. Which, yeah, I'd rather play the Mountain, leave that option up. Because now these are 2 zombies for the Scarab God. So at the beginning, when I upkeep, he loses 2 life and I scry 2. There we go. now I feel I've properly baited the opponent. I think they only spent 1 mana for a Festering Mummy. Is Scarab God the best God in Amonkhet? I think so, yeah. Scarab God is just so incredibly powerful. Yeah, it recurs all the creatures out back from your graveyard. It gives you card advantage. It lowers your opponent's life. Like, it has so many good things you can do. I think right now I'd rather start pressuring their life total. Okay. Now I've finally hit both Puncturing Blow and Final Reward. I think I'm finally safe to play Scarab God. Or if I wait 1 turn, I'll get at least 1 activation out of him. I think I'd rather wait till I can get an immediate activation out of him. Whatever. I'm really glad I kept in an extra land. That Unburden would have sucked. Ah, they have another Final Reward. Fuck. I just can't catch a break.
Sweet.
Yeah, I feel like I played that correctly. That just kind of ended being unfortunate. Like, not super sure what else I could have done. Using Punching Blows to take out a Threshold Lizard is pretty unexciting. What removal do I left in my deck? All of it. Okay. I have, like, Open Fire. I still have some Graveyard Recursion. If I can get them. Yeah, not a fan of that, but I think I just need to start protecting my life total. Maui Gamer Girl and Master Shutdown, thank you guys both for the Twitch Prime resubs. Second Merciless Javelineer. We sure we don't have a Stream Sniper? I don't think so. I could always be super wrong, but I don't think so. What are the odds he had 2 exiles? 3 exiles, 2 Final Rewards, and a Puncturing Blow. start thinning the deck there. Opponent's got a lot of lands out. That's what, 6-9 total? I've got 9, 11, 12. It didn't feel like they were playing their hands in such a way that they were potentially stream sniping. Well, maybe. Yeah, it could also just be a thing that they figured Scarab God was coming when I put down blue mana. And maybe that's a mistake. I should just keep the blue mana in my hand until I can use for Scarab God immediately. And maybe that's something I can do to give my opponent less information. Well, Forgotten Pharaohs has gotten 5 damage on him. No, 4. And then what? The Beetle also got 1. I need to pull another mountain out of my deck. So there's only 4 basic lands left in there. Rest is good shit. Well, there's 1 desert. Tormenting Voice, Wander in Death. The Gilded Ceradons, another wall. So there's a lot of okay options in there. There's not many lands left in the deck. Since he's already played 1 Unburdened, I kind of want to keep lands in my hand just in case he does it again. And the extra lands does let me go Tormenting Voice. Oh, Zealot's gonna be pretty good. I can use this to trade off the Javelineer unless he starts discarding cards to give it -1/-1 counters. But still, discarding cards out of their hand isn't the worst thing in the world. I wish this had like a draw effect, and it doesn't. This kind of ends up being a wiener combat trick / save my creature card. Another final reward. Damn. Scorpion's not going to do it. Special Lizard's better. At least gives me a 4/4. Scorpion wouldn't do it because he could activate the Merciless Javelineer twice and just kill my 2/2 defender. Get me down to 1, and then as upkeep, activate the Zealot of the God Pharaoh and bring me down to death. I don't know what else you want from me, game. Jesus. The one time we get the Scarab God, we face an opponent who had like 4 exile effects. Damn, his deck was way better than mine. All right, well, do I really want to go down this path again? Like, it's still worthwhile. I do like Bone Picker. We've also seen just how important Puncturing Blow is. Opponent's responses were kind of perfect. Kind of were, yeah. We'll go Bone Picker just in case we end up not playing red. So common was taken. I am a fan of River Hoopo in general. I'm not tied to either color right now. I have to keep an eye out for what's looking open. I'm not taking any of the uncommons. Let's grab the Evolving Wilds. Well, I don't know where my deck's going. Four color pile, let's go. It's possible. And I'm on Ket, super possible. Especially if I start seeing the green Nagas. It's not great. I am not tied to using Sweltering Suns or Bone Picker right now. Really, any of my cards. We're going into pick 5, 6 here. Now we start looking for the signals as to what's open. And there's a lot of okay red. Merciless Javelineer I'm less excited about. I think Unconventional Tactus is super good. I'm surprised it hasn't been grabbed yet. But I'm not seeing so much white or black. I think I can start doing zombies. May just need to stick with the just open red. Oh, now the black shows up. Jesus Christ. Rainbow Falls, 1 year. Thank you so much. Not quite a cartouche deck. Get that camel again. Oh, there's another board wipe. Sand Strangler's tight. I'm not seeing any of the... I need some deserts. I want to go Sand Strangler or... what? Whatever. Like one white drafter is going to get freaking rewarded. So what's my removal right now? Sand Strangler, kinda. Sweltering Suns. Blur of Blades. It's not great. I don't even like the OSHA Cultivator here. Well, that seems worth it. I mean, this is getting passed to me. Like, this will help solidify me in green. It also kind of allows for some, like, awkward fixing for, like, River Hoopo, because it allows you to go... You may spend mana as low over any type for creature spells. We're not really getting tokens, so Temet's not great here. Shepherd Monitor is, though, because that's fixing and allows me to find a desert or a basic land. Even if the sand's fine, but Hooded Brawler is just super good. I'd rather get my first Hooded Brawler. There's that Oasis Ritualist, so now I got my ramp and mana fixing. Surprise, there's a Mirage Mirror here. As tempting as that is, I would rather just start getting my ramp and fixing. A blue cartouche. Versus my first desert. Guess I really like my first desert. I've already got one Watchful Naga, so I don't really want another one. Tormenting Voice seems a little bit less helpful. What's my early creatures looking like? A lot more stuff that can survive Sweltering Suns, which isn't quite happening. I don't really have Cartouche Chaos and Trials. Guess might just go the blue one. It's another okay, worthwhile splash. Another desert. It's a lot of blue. I don't think I need Beneath the Sands. Ban hat! For 5 heckin' years. Enjoy your new shirt. It's Amethyst. Shit, I don't have a color for shirts after Amethyst. I might need to fix that. Well, shit. Our whole game plan is completely changed. Everything changed. Now we're looking for ramp, now we're looking for fixing. But still need worthwhile creatures. Like, I got a lot of ways of playing that stuff, playing Nicol Bolas. Feel like the red and blue's already in there. I think I just need to grab that for some worthwhile removal. Can immediately deal 7 damage to something. Another Evolving Wild is tempting, but I kind of need that Abrade. How do I win outside Nicol Bolas? That it's Ceradon, Bitterbow, or Sharpshooters? Like, that's not super exciting. Sheffet Monitor? Okay, there's a Sandworm. That's something at least. I actually want to grab the Haze of Pollen, because if I can just delay until Nicol Bolas, all the better. There's a lot of stuff in here I don't want. Like, I don't want the strength card, because I'll cut the blue cartouche, because I'm also splashing Nicol Bolas, just to clean up my draws a little bit. Beneath the Sand should help. Just want more defensive creatures. Bolshevik Cultivator's okay. This is a lot of expensive stuff up here. I think there's some... They all have cycling, though. That makes me feel better. So, 2 islands, 2 swamps. We'll go 1 Beneath the Sand, since I do have 1 Evolving Wilds.
Sweet.
Okay, Valkyrie at the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Really appreciate it. A lot of these guys are like super necessary. What's this song? Right now I'm 6 red, 6 forests. I'd almost rather be higher on forests. Go down to 1 swamp. So I can go up one more forest. I don't know about this one, chat. If I can bolus, great. If I can't, I don't know. I wish I got more racist ritualists. Well, we'll try it. This might be funky. Bolus, oof. Well, we'll give it a shot. This might be a little bit more memey. This is one of the first things I worried about was this being in my opening hand. I do have a Sweltering Suns and Puncturing Blow, but I think I need a mulligan. I don't have any creatures. A single... If I had like one more red, I would keep it for the Sweltering Suns, but otherwise this is a little on the rough side. Red. Bola still wants to hang out. Well, I'm not going to go lower.
Sweet.
We got a ritualist. Let's hope for the best. Cycle target. Okay. Morning, Ray Ray. Great for this, the Twitch Prime resub. Yeah, that's gonna get abraded. So I want to find my one swamp. And then cycle this.
Sweet.
And there's a Sheffet monitor for some cycling. I guess I don't need to blast a Reaver Hooper right away because he doesn't have the mana to activate it. I guess I'm actually better just starting to affect the board. Well, if I get one more land, I do want to hit a racist ritualist, so I think I actually just pass back and probably just nuke him at the end. Class 02 with the Twitch Prime resub. Shit. All right, lands acquired. What the fuck is this song? So I actually have enough mana to, as is, to go into Nicol Bolas. But is that a safe cast right now? I don't know if it is. So I have to minus him to go down to 3 to kill the Ominous Sphinx. Yeah, I'd almost rather just start blasting. Anyway, I started blasting! Yeah, we'll go with the excerpt. We'll go like that. So I can cast this out and cycle this to get it on land. So I worry about a potential essence scatter being in there. Okay. Hit nothing. Woohoo! Vizier becomes a copy of any creature on the battlefield. Okay. Became an Oasis Ritualist? I'm assuming because they're lacking mana? Can your Oasis Ritualist do this?
Behold my magnificence.
Behold my magnificence. What do I want to do to him? I don't know if I want to just blast that Ritualist. Doesn't seem really worth it. Just +2 him. Or hand hate. Yeah, I might just... Let's just +2 him. Spin the wheel!
The mind is easy to waste.
Oh, perfect.
You came here with a plan.
Scoop. Thank you, Bolus. Can see you with 20 life. I mean, Bolus at the battlefield was have to tap down his mana wrap, which seemed like he needed the mana wrap for something. Is that the fastest scoop I've ever had? They were at 20 life. I was trying to think if there is an answer for a Resolve Nickel Bolus in blue. Because they have, at best, a bounce spell. The one in blue, return Bolus to the hand each player mills to. This is such an awkward hand. This is a fucking throw that way. Can't say I'm a fan of this hand either, but also, what else do I do? I hope I find a forest. Otherwise, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got the cycle beneath the sands because I can't cast it as is. What was the most satisfying victory I've ever had? There's one not too long ago in an M21 draft where I had a deck go 7-0, and my final boss resolved an Ugin, and I was able to defeat Ugin. Cycle this, find a forest? Well. Well, fuck me. Remember, I even tweaked my deck to actually have more force in it. And I think at this point, he's just going to be able to outdamage me with anything I do. Without, like, Sweltering Suns or something similar. This is just looking rough. I can play as 3/3, which means he's going to get bopped. This is a lot of damage. 7, I've gone 6. And just make stuff unblockable. Yeah, this is looking a little Too little, too late. I can't do anything. Completely whiffing on 2 hands of forest has just killed me. Might as well scoop it. Yuck. Uncooperative opening hands. Has my skill ceiling capped? Don't say that. That feels really bad. Because I'm trying to get better and improve. And just kind of saying this is as good as you're going to get feels really bad. I think that's one of the reasons I'm actually trying so hard to just get back to Mythic and all of that. Because, I don't know, I guess I just wanted to feel like I was good at something. Oh, that's cute. Exert it, then flash in the Vizier to bring it back out under Exert. I mean, yeah, I hit Mythic once, but, like, that may not matter. It could have just been, like, a total fluke if I can't do it again or make it consistent, you know? Like, if I'm not making consistent, then, like, I could just got super lucky. This might die, but I need to protect my life total more than get a blue source for nothing right now. But you can't save both of them. Mighty Leap again. No, brute strength's a lot. Okay, Valkyrie also won 100 more bids. Thank you so much. Many dudes. I'm gonna dish the stalwart. I still have enough blocks, but I just need some bigger, better creatures. Yeah, that's way better. All right, many more dudes. Sadly, I can't cycle this for the island. I am in much better need of a bigger threat. I suppose I could have started attacking with the shooters. Now, if I could top deck into Sweltering Suns, that'd be awesome. This deck would benefit from one more win condition. I mean, there's stuff in there. We got the Greater Sandworm. There's also... There's some other dude. I forgot what. I don't know if I really need another land out. Second Thresher Lizard? Jesus. I do have the Green Vizier. Green Vizier's not really a win condition. Green Vizier is more of a, it's more of like a card advantage guy than a, outright win condition. I'm gonna put that onto the Kendra because he's just gonna chump block, and I need everything else to be bigger than the Thresher Lizards. But also, he just needs 2 more creatures than I have out. Attack with Honor Crop Captain and win. Like, I've got 5, he's got 7. I mean, yeah, that's death right there. I pretty much need Sweltering Suns to get out of this. Oops. Clicking all over the place right now. Damn it. Yeah, without Sweltering Suns, I didn't have a way of getting out of this. And again, it's had some really clunky opening hands. This was another mulligan, and then not have anything until turn 3 versus an aggro deck. I just can't do that. How's the gameplay channel doing? Gameplay channel is still just doing okay. It's not awesome by any means. It's not getting as many views as it, you know, used to back when I had Miss Editor, that's for sure. Just kind of gameplay channels kind of feels on autopilot right now, if I'm being real. The tiers go up, so tier 4 is the bottom, then tier 1 is the top of that rank. The way Arena moves things around when you block is annoying. Yeah, it is. Like, I feel like I get why they do that, probably for specifically like newer players. But I'm always just like, stop. I mean, there's lands and spells. Can I really complain that much about it? I have enough forest to play out the rest of my hand. I might just save this for a cycle option. May need the kudu to be a 3/4. Because that can stop the Outcatcher's Avenger, which will require the Stalwart to go down. Which I could also have put onto Hooded Brawler, because the Hooded Brawler is a way better attacker than he is defender. I'll attack for 2. So I can play out another creature. I think I'd rather actually go for the land cycle this turn, because right now my only real punishment back was Fanbearer gaining for 1. Unless he gets a haster, which must be nice. And I've got no red source. Wonder if forcing in the Nickel Bolus has made this deck too inconsistent. It got a win, yes. Can I go mountain? No, I'm just get another forest. I need to somehow top deck 2 mountains and survive long enough to be able to play Sweltering Suns, otherwise I'm super fucking dead. But that random Fall Guys video did a lot better than the ones around it. Not particularly. It really didn't. That's what sucks. Another Avenger. I'm just dead here. Fanbearer tap down Midbow Sharpshooters, tech for 2 in the air. Yeah, it don't matter. I don't know if I should have forced in that bolus. I think it just made my land count too inconsistent. Yeah, there's a lot of Fall Guys videos out there, but that also means Fall Guys is big in the search engine right now, which helps bring anyone who does Fall Guys stuff to people's sub feeds and then actually into searches. And yeah, it just still didn't do it great. The only video that actually did like kind of okay was my stupid chair video. Who are you? Razaketh the Foul-Blooded. What do you even do? 8/8 Flying Trample for 8. Pay 2 life, sacrifice another creature, search your library for a card and put it into your hand. Motherfucker costs 8 mana. Eight mana is a lot of fucking mana, dude. I guess we're playing another green ramp deck. Let's just let that fucking hoop out though, dude. Maybe you can discard and res him to the battlefield. There aren't really any other resurrection effects outside of what? Spirit of God? Does this set have much recursion? Not to battlefield. There's a lot of like bring stuff back to hand, but like onto battlefield, no. Not going dispossess. At pick 4 though, we do another Cartouche of Strength. Violent Manifestation can also get super solid with enough cyclers. I think another Cartouche is just a better option. I wouldn't hate trying to build like some cycling option. Do I need to get out of black? Becoming less and less convinced that black's actually open. Or actually, at this point, it'd be green. It's a pretty late puncturing blow. I haven't seen any other real good red come with it. I don't know about this guy. Like, even if I built like a blue-black control deck, just it's an 8 fucking mana, dude. Not just 8 mana, but it's the triple black. So if I'm able to untap with him, he is at least a freaking 8/8 flying trample. These are my wheels. We got another black cartouche. That's actually kind of a good sign. Yeah, I think I might have to go more towards the blue-black control side. Try to hold out until we can Razaketh. A green splash for cartouche strength may not be too bad, depending on my creature quality. Yeah, exactly, Mike. The goal wouldn't be to like windmill slam him down, but rather play enough stuff until he's protected to be able to cast him. That's kind of the big thing, because just playing them out while the opponent still has a lot of cards in their hand is just asking for death. Vile Manifestation came around. Okay, so now we got a second game plan of just picking up cycling cards, because Vile Manifestations with a lot of cyclers, these guys can end up being like 2 mana 5/4s. Got 1, 2 worthwhile cyclers. We may just abandon this guy and focus more on the cycling. We'll have to see. Oh no, that feels bad. I have to pass it. I don't wanna, but I gotta pass it. Damn it. He should be mythic. I'm not pivoting red. The countervailing winds would actually work for our deck build. But also Edifice is just a real good control card. Another sensor. Oh, Sunset Pyramid? Fan of that one too, just because it's such good card advantage. Bop, bop. Looking for cyclers and I'm looking for payoffs. Might just go the Heckmoth Sentinels because it seems a little bit closer to my cycle plan. And if the 1 mana cyclers come back around, looking way better. I can also grab a lot of off-color cards that have colorless cycling. Hello? There's always that one guy. So now there's like the blue cartouche, which allows me to fly and draw a card, or I can just go. I think the blue desert actually might be a little bit of a better pickup, especially if I can start finding some unquenchable thirsts. Hieroglyphic Illumination. It's a good one, because that's a cycle or card draw. Does both. Countervailing Winds. I need some more. Not that much for a... Not much creature payoffs right now. I think we dropped the green cartouches. To answer your question, Flash Panda, yes, I was, and I left her for good reason. I don't have like any early creatures. Whoa. I don't know if I can pull off having both Edifice Authority and Sunset Pyramid in the same deck. I did get the Hieroglyphic Illumination. If I get enough cyclers, I may not need this for a card draw. Only having 11 creatures. I'll start grabbing some more cycles. Bunch of stuff I'm not using. It's not quite coming together how I'd like. Okay. Well, let's I think we ditched Razaketh. He's really not going to be helpful for our game plan. Vizier's pretty good though. Just copy anything for whatever I want. I need more cheap cyclists. I need like Horror of the Broken Lands. The hexproof guys. Like, I don't even think Cryptic Serpent's gonna help that much. Like, what do I have for sorcery cyclers? Sorcery instants. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just 3. It is a 6/5, but at 7 mana, that gets slowly cheaper. If your Deadlands is excellent. And basically works as removal, which I am really lacking removal right now. I like the wall. That gives me some protection. I'm really not getting... This isn't really coming together how I want. I think I'm getting cut from somewhere else on the table. May I just grab some more off-color cyclers? Where are my cycle payouts right now? There's a horror, finally. Jesus Christ. Alright, 1, 2. 3, 4, 5 cycling payoffs. Not awesome. I'm gonna grab a couple more, like more Heckma Sentinels. More importantly, how many cycling cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not awesome. I feel like I want like 18 cycling cards. So I may not need the Sunset Pyramid if I have enough cyclers. Wajadal with 150 bits. Thank you so much. I'll fix up my lands before anything else. Do another 8 and 9. $17 lander. Don't quite feel controlling enough for this. I'll also take some creatures out. Like, I don't really need a Festering Mummy. Man, I didn't even get, like, the sorcery return to creature cards to your hand, which makes cycling really bad. I think this deck sucks. I don't feel like I read my seat well at all. What's green doing for me in there? Cycling. I'm not gonna scoop the deck. I mean, I'm already at the bottom of diamond, so I might as well play it out, right? Like, alright, my rank can't get lower. Who cares? Kosher Pickle! There's $10 for each loss without a win so far. Thank you so much, Pickle. I appreciate it. With so much cheap cycling, is it okay to go somewhat short on land? Yeah, I did. I actually went down to 16 lands instead of 17, because I think with enough cycling, it should be alright. Now with this fucking hand. That's... fucking game. So mad. Pretty much have to keep the beat the sands to start cycling to have a better shot of finding. And there's my 2 off-color cyclers. Good job. Just to maybe find a blue mana source for the Oracle. What? You have 1... You got 2 black mana. You're not gonna kill my Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. Alright, well, I hit the desert. Now, while Forgotten Pharaohs can start pinging, I can start cycling this shit away. Oops, all 1/1s? There we go. Play 2-4. Smooth out the draws. Okay, what do I want? What don't I need? Vile Manifestation is going to be up to 2, because there's 2 cyclers in the graveyard. I was doing a shot to bring it up to 3, so it'd be a 3-4. I feel like the way he's playing out his hand, this is screaming a Bantu's Last Reckoning, right? All these cheap 1-drops that if they die, he just gets a bonus out of it. I don't want to play into that. Vizier's my wall? That's not very exciting. Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. This seems sketch. Things seemed a bit rough early on. They sure were. Had to face a, what was it? Kefnit and Nicol Bolas in our opening, in our own opening Scarab God deck. This still seems sketched. They may not have a, they just may not have, Bantu's Last Reckoning yet. I kind of want to exile this dude just because he's got the Embalm effect. That way you can't Embalm it at all. Because, like, I get it. Bantu's Last Reckoning, and then Embalm him right back. Let's just get rid of him. I'll just get rid of him. Okay. Well, now I'm in trouble. All right. May not be Bantu's. And I've got a 4/3 lifelink, a wall, and a 3/4 Vile Manifestation that can make bigger. And a flyer? God, yeah, I think it's been all in on zombies with Liliana's Mastery. And I got, what, a 5/4? start chipping away. What do I need? Just like the life linking shit. Like if I find my black cartouches, I can start stabilizing, but this is looking really bad. I think there's drawn lands too, because there's not a whole lot of arena stops after his attacks. That's 11 out of 16 lands, by the way. I guess I'll play it out in case I get some card draw or cyclers. Okay, so they got some tricks incoming. I'm taking 9 anyway. I pretty much needed my black cartouche to survive. Lots of tokens, that's not coming back. They are going wide enough to shut me down without me getting any kind of life link. I'm dead. They just have more creatures than me. I was playing around on a bunch last Awakening. I was not expecting Liliana's Mastery. I forget that card a lot. And if that was the case, I could have been filling my board way earlier. Yeah, I mean, I had 2 cartouches. It's a bummer. Might just be bad at Magic. I've tried Shadowverse. What is Shadowverse? I don't know what that is. Well, I got plenty of cycling options. I actually don't hate it. Especially with a sensor. Anime Hearthstone? Pass! Cycle that. There's the land. Let's go to the island and actually leave up a potential sensor. If they do nothing, I got cycles. Yeah, strategic planning? Sure. I'll cycle beneath the sands. That's a worthwhile counter, just because that can be a beefy attacker. We'll go up the wall. I don't need the desert on the battlefield, just cycling it also activates the wall. River Hoopu. Aw, man, I want to copy it, but I don't have any green mana. Alright, so that's 4 cycling cards into the graveyard. Which means Violent Manifestation is a 4/4 right now. That's pretty good. Just try playing him. I worry about him going into removal, but I have the Vizier to copy him. Just kind of my plan. Yeah, I want to use Unburden to hit his hand. It's gonna be difficult to get anything worthwhile out of there where it's got River Hoopu activations. Might just need to cycle it because this is gonna be just too slow and not that worthwhile. I also go Ominous Sphinx. Hold up this as a cycle option for either one of them. If I have Ominous Sphinx and Violent Manifestation out, it gives me options for 2 different targets for the Vizier. Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs kind of slows down his Hoopu activations at least. I think his counter spell, I can still embalm it. Yes, I can still embalm it. I also had 1 extra mana in case it was like a sensor or something like that. I can also just keep, like, beat him in the face for a 5 damage every turn. He's only stopping 2 of it. Like, at some point, unless he affects the battlefield, I'm just gonna keep beating face. There's a lot of cards in their hand, though. Uh-oh. That's some life.
Sweet.
Kind of wish I could, So if I Cartouche of Ambition, the Violent Manifestation, would the Labyrinth Guardian be the target of Cartouche of Ambition? Because I'm putting up -1/-1 on target creature, right? That would force him to sack it. And I can attack him with a 5 power lifelinker. I guess he wouldn't be the target. He would be the target. So he would need to triple block in order to kill it. And if he does so, I want to take out the River Hoopoe and the Aven. Like, cycling him up to a 6/4 isn't that much more helpful right now. I worry about another, like, board wipe or something happening here. Green Hobo, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. That's a very unexciting late claim. Yeah, more than one. Got 7 cards in my graveyard, so now this is a 7-mana counterspell. I'm actually lacking lands because I want to be able to play out multiple stuff at the time right now. It's just not happening. Just do this to get another couple cards out of his hand, another spell into my graveyard, keep up Estus Scanner and Countervailing Winds. I did hit his Stinging Shot, which helps protect the Sphinx. Without means of being able to play this with protections. Second wall? I think I have enough life that I'm not super worried about that wall coming down. At least with the aerial guide out, I got him on a 4-turn clock. This dude's eccentric gets in for a little bit extra damage. You can start pinging me for 4 each turn, which is not nothing. Counter that for 1 billion.
Sweet.
Shadow Speedy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Do you think I'll do another run of FTL again? I would do it for people telling me about this Captain's mod. I've not heard of it. I would try that. Yep, another late claim, which was kind of anticipated. Two, 4, 6, 8. This is going to be close, but if we go in a race, I should be able to win the race. I feel like this is a game that actually should have gone out. Oh, fuck off. Why can't I get top decks? Well, I think I considered having Vizier of Midi Faces becoming a Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs a long time ago, but I was trying to play around any potential counter spells that they could have. And now it's just too little too late. 15 cards in my deck. I've got 7 lands out. And only 1 in the graveyard. That's actually pretty brutal. This is a deck that actually wants more lands out so I can do more stuff per turn. Comparatively, he's only 3 cards ahead of me, and he's got twice as many lands as me. If I had blocked the Doom Center, I would have won. No, because wouldn't he be down to 1 at that point? I don't know what turn you're specifically talking about. Then again, I also forgot about Doom Descender and what it even does. Was it 2 turns ago? I lost track. I've been trying to slow down my plays, but I guess I'm still fucking up. So I may have just like played him super early and then just forgot he existed. I'm playing a gold player. Jesus Christ. Have I yet to have a game where I don't mulligan with this deck? Fucking hell, man. I do my best to not get tilted whenever I play these, especially when stuff that's out of my control, but I'm also just like... I don't know, I'm really feeling myself at that point, just being like, am I just actually bad at this? Shuffle monster emote? Nah, actually a shirt idea I did have was one that just said flood in like big bold sans serif letters. And just a literal flood of land cards or like mana symbols kind of like taking over the word. If you got a trick, let's see it. Not playing the aerial guy is all that helpful. I got the exert to get the tax in. I'm not gonna block. I guess it lets me start kind of slapping back for 2 damage, which isn't super exciting. But like, I can. So we need to exert it to attack with a +1/+1. Okay. Offer trade, he's not gonna. Rather keep that 2/2 alive. Okay. Cool with me, just kidding. I'll go with the island rather than the desert, because I can keep up mana for Essence Scatter and cycling this desert away, and then I can start pinging with Wall of Pharaohs at the end of his turn. Thanks, Niansuki. I appreciate it. Also, welcome to the stream. Not watching the stream, are ya? You're leaving 5 open mana up. Vizier doesn't really have good targets right now. outside maybe the gray mod to become a 4/5. This looks like final reward to me. 5 mana, instant speed attacks. So we can go Naga Oracle. At least hit the battlefield first. And I can smooth out my draws, because this is on the rough side. It's like, I don't even know if I want the black cartouche. Do I force in the deck? Nope. I like going black cartouche to get a -1/-1 counter and a Gust Walker. Just to slow that down. I also got another one in the deck. Oh, okay. I guess if you just click all three, the deck game just says okay rather than letting you have the submit button. Okay. That's neat. Killed the killer, thanks for the resub. Tier 1. He didn't attack or block, so... Alright. I don't have Essence Scatter up. You know what? Better idea. I think I got more cyclers than you. Huh? I don't got any right now, but I could. How does it work? It's whenever you cycle, just put one out. It's only when you put one out. So now I really need cyclers, huh? I can also just threaten if near Deadlands to put 2 -1/-1 counters on something. Keep up an Essence Scatter and Unburden. Yeah, I like that plan. What am I waiting for at this point? My opponent to make mistakes. How many cycles do I have in the graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Vile Manifestation is now 5/4. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I think I just keep controlling the board with Arc Fiend of if near activations and Essence Scatter. There we go. See, that actually felt like a board state where I had control. Granted, in order to do that, I had to copy one of his cards, which was way better than mine. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Real kind of the opponent let you use his card like that. Yeah. I mean, the opponent got really unlucky that they were facing a deck that would copy Arc Fiend of Ifnir and also be a cycling deck. I was also just a gold player, though, which I shouldn't get too excited with that. Why can't I just have creatures? Cycle is the way to find something cooler. Alright. Land drops confirmed. I could play out the Kenra Eternal, use Cartouche of Ambition to kill the Spellweaver Eternal, get myself a Lifelinker. Never mind's flying now. That feels bad. Might just go for it anyway, because the lifelink would slow down the damage they're doing by quite a bit, and weakening it back down would help. So, Afflict makes them lose life? Yeah, not quite as good. I don't need the swamp. Guess I don't need aerial guide. Do kind of need the Sphinx. Just a gold player, I feel personally attacked. Well, I mean, I consider myself to be at least a platinum player. Not that it matters much, because it's like all best of one. We all know best of 3 is really worth that. Alright, they missed a land drop. That's fucking tight. I don't want to play into a counterspell or any other shit. Yeah, I'm the Sphinx. So I'm going to keep up some stuff for hieroglyphic elimination. Cycle, searching for that land drop, not finding it. Oh, I fucking just clicked the wrong button! I wanted to draw 2! Ah! Ah, God. I hate playing digital Magic. I miss real actual cards so badly. Post-combat trial? Oh, looks like someone missed out on an extra point of damage. Also, that sucks, because now they're going to be finding lands and answers. Like, I'm not even happy about that. With one more land, I can play Ominous Sphinx with countervailing winds for protection. I can't give him a 2/3 unblockable with lifelink. I'm glad I didn't like misclick that one and go cycling instead. Second Lord of the Accursed? And I don't got... I mean, I knew the deck was bad, but oof. Just play this out into death. Ooh. Use Vizier for the Lord of the Curse rather than the Sphinx. A fun choice. Jesus Christ, dude. Just copy it and make it to another Lord of the Accursed? I'm pretty fucking dead. Mirage Mirror, Lord of the Accursed, activate Lord of the Accursed. Or do it a worse way, I guess? That's only a 2 for activation. They definitely could have made a way worse threat on board. Damn. Well, it's a pretty bad deck. I think the first pick of that stupid 8/8 flying trample for 8 mana, I don't think I should have picked it. Now without like if I was already like solid green and getting a ramp for it, maybe, because you pretty much need those 2/4 Nagas that can exert for 2 mana to even make that work. So losing on a premium first pick was a not bad. Maybe try some standards of palette cleanser. Oh no! I feel like if I go into standards, get more mad. I mean, if I can hit Mythic and hit top 1200 or whatever it is, and be able to, and then I can qualify for the next big tournament, which I think is historic, which makes no damn sense. Like, hey, good job playing limited, player. You're so good at limited. Here's a completely different format that you're gonna now have to do high-level Magic play in instead. You're welcome. That makes no sense. In Paper Magic, when they had Grand Prix, if you did well in the Grand Prix, you would then get to go to the Pro Tour for limited. Makes no damn sense. We just grab a Jace, so we're forcing blue. I don't give a shit. What would you take over Torment of Hailfire? Because this still seems super worth playing. Even though I do love Vizier of the Anointed as well. Going blue-black again? Can I get better blue-black control? I'm forcing blue. Because Jace is good. Like, it's a lot of card advantage. And also has a bounce. What cards are available in Historic? Everything that's on Arena. It's like a completely clunky afterthought format. But they were just like, I don't know, I guess. I don't know if I want to go Enigma Drake or focus that blue-back control, go like Wasteland Scorpion. Kuhaku, thanks for the resub. I haven't really seen worthwhile red spells come this way. The last pack had a lot of red cards, but I don't know. A lot of dual lands going around. This is the kind of control card I want to see. 2 mana 1/4. It's kind of beefy. Why not just have historic mythic tournaments and standard tournaments? I don't know, Nightstar Gamer. I really don't know. But also, like, the thing is, like, if you're doing arena tournaments, what's to stop people can just stream themselves during the tournaments, opening people up to stream sniping, even if there's a delay. But more importantly, if someone is streaming themselves doing these tournaments, or even just at home, why can't they just, like, have a chat, per se, or call up friends on Discord, and then just try to play the format collectively together? Like, online arena tournaments don't make any fucking sense. Like, there's no way to track that or gauge that. Or even just having, like, someone sit next to them they play together. Like, who cares? Now they did put out some guideline stuff for the Pro Tour or the MPL, the Magic Pro League players, that said, hey, if you're going to stream this, you have to do this. Like you have to be on a delay of like 2-3 minutes or something like that. Which I think it was Reed Duke said something along the lines of like, I mean, I'm glad they're doing this, but I guess we're all just accepting that these online tournaments, people just will cheat. Like they're just going to. There's nothing they can do about it. And that's why I don't like these online tournaments. Like, you can't go full online because people are going to cheat it somehow. Well, it's because they really do, especially considering Arena is so popular. I think Arena's only being popular right now because people don't have a fucking choice because our dipshit of a president can't handle a goddamn pandemic and made everything worse for everyone. Yeah, it doesn't matter why it's popular, it just is. That's fair. At the same time, like, I'm glad more people are getting into Magic. Like, that's cool. Like,
Smoke weed every day.
Weed Slycon, thank you so much. Just hit Mythic Constructed. Well done. Were you doing Standard or Historic? Remember when card games were about having fun together, not cheating to win? Yeah. Well, that's what they were thinking though. Like when I was facing that one other Mythic player, and that Mythic player was stream sniping me. It's like, well, what are you doing here? Are you good at Magic? Yes or no? Because if you were, you wouldn't be watching my stream playing around my cards in hand. That's also why I like the sealed format so much, because then you just literally open up pre-constructed decks or 6 boosters with your friend, just slap them together and be like, here's my deck, let's go. Pit of Viziers are okay. Cycler payoffs. Yeah, exactly. Online, when you play online, you can't get the smell of opening up boosters. Just start a kit off of Amazon for your son and you to learn? That's super neat. Hi, Bantu. What do you do? 4/6 Menace Indestructible. You can't attack or block unless a creature died under your control this turn. And you can pay 2 to sack a creature. I actually like him as a backup plan. If I really want to make him work, though, I need some, like... I need a lot of Doom Dissenters. Things I can easily sack to it. Or stuff I'm, like, fine sacking to it. Tiffany Rivulet's not very good. Right now my removal consists of Splendid Agony, Torment of Hailfire, kind of. Maybe I guess this only really works if your opponent is like has an empty hand and not much life. It can like break parity, I suppose. It's break parity or win more. I don't think it's awesome coming from behind. Like if you're like way, way down. I hope the Violent Manifestation is an okay grab there. I mean, I like how beefy it is, but... I wish Bantu was a 6-4 instead of a 4-6. Not just because that's the Crawworm numbers, but more because if he's going to be a Menace Indestructible and I want to attack back, getting only in for 4 is not nearly as good or as enticing as 6. And if he's indestructible, what the fuck does he need more toughness for? Just grab the Evolving Wilds. None of the other cards in there were so excited I want to get them, and this lets me thin my deck a little bit. There we go. So there's some worthwhile cyclers. Guess I'd rather grab my first horror before Striped Riverwinder. Hopefully I see a lot more Doom Dissenters. Stuff that I want to sack to Bantu. Or if I get Soul Stinger, it'd also be a good Bantu sack target because I can sack them and give something some -1/-1 counters. Can I actually go Cryptic Serpent? Like, if I have enough sorceries and stuff in the graveyard, is he still worth it? Guess I'll do some science. I don't know about 2. Or 2 Dune Beetles for that matter. Windsor Review with some mill, that's fine. Acid Scatter came around. Plus a Naga Oracle, okay. I really actually like Consign enough, just because I don't, a bounce at least gets something out of their hand. I don't have any other real removal. Like there's another Splendid Agony. There's another Horror as well. I don't know about that one. See, there's no Doom Dissenter, but there's also Unquenchable Thirst, which I have no deserts at the moment. Guess I'd rather focus on the potential Bantu plan. Like, what are my cycling payoff cards? Horror. 2 Pitiless Viziers. And the Vile Manifestation. It's probably not quite enough, huh? I have Wander in Death. I have got one already. This one hit a second one, especially if I want to sack stuff to Bantu. Yeah, that's my AC unit going right now. It just started up and started blaring. Actually, I don't know if I won that trial having hieroglyphic illumination and enough cyclers. Maybe just the other Doom Dissenter is a better choice. This is pack 3. I need to start cleaning up my picks here. Should I not do Torment of Hailfire? Am I like overvaluing that card? Is that just not worth it? Unburdened versus compelling argument. I think the 1 mana cycler probably is just a better choice, but this gives me some flexibility because I'm not gonna. Oh, all right. I feel like Torment just... I can't tell if it's like a win more or like situational parity ender. So I kind of want to go a little bit higher than creatures than spells since I've got Bantu. Although I could also got some more worthless creatures in the ditch like Kenra Eternal, kind of whatever. Yeah, maybe I don't need the trial since I've got Hieroglyphic Nation with a cycle. I also got Jace. Once again, it just feels like my removal's real bad. I just don't know about throwing stuff away that has cycling on it. Like, I definitely have some weirder cards. Unquenchable Thirst, yes. Splendid Agony, yes. Hmm. Let's go like that. Went down to 16 lands again because I got a lot of cyclers, and I also got the Evolving Wilds to help smooth it out. I don't know if I'm super happy with this one. I feel like I'm splitting myself between archetypes, you know? Like, I got the cycling for, like, some dudes. Not that many. Jace is good. Torment will be fine. If I can untap Bantu and start sacking stuff, that'll be good. Start walling up for protection. So I can throw this to the graveyard, which immediately activates the wall. I could just ditch all of them. Because I'm not really looking for those as win conditions right now. You can also exert that. Which 5 damage every other turn is pretty good. Or 2 trample. Guess just put out the Doom Dissenter for now, because Magma Spray. Alright. We want to get more cards out of their hands. That Torment of Hailfire is as punishing as possible. There's another one of those situations where like they have so much life that this doesn't really feel like it's gonna do that much, and now they have fucking Ronas out, and nothing that I do matters. I guess I see your Ronas and raise you a Bantu. I feel like their trample is more helpful. So I can use Bantu, sack, Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. Uh-oh. Spirit Sandworm. Terminate Hailfire for 5. I don't have enough black mana to do this because I need at least one for Bantu. Yeah, it's like if I don't block with Bantu here, I just kind of die. I can also activate Bantu, which will ping him for another one. I also gain a life. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'll go to 5. Really glad they forgot Ronus' other ability. I can get any of my tree creatures back to be able to wander in death and play out. I can't block. I'm just fucking dead. Just wander in death. Grab back the wall so I can second to Bantu and lifelink again. Which is horribly unexciting. Hellfire for 5 won't kill them. They sack, take 3 damage, sack the rest of their creatures, attack with a 6/6 greater sandworm, and I die. I pretty much have to lifelink off Bantu or I'm super dead. But I also have Ronus activations. I don't even know what's in my deck. He's not Death Touch. 7, 13, 16, 19. I'm dead. Doesn't matter where I block. I'm just kind of dead. And they could have been activating Ronus to get Trample in, plus some more damage, which they actually forgot about. The opponent actually could have won faster. Why couldn't I block Ronus or Hope Tender with wall? Because I needed to be able to sack the wall for Bantu to be able to block, and I needed Bantu's lifelink more than just stopping more damage coming through. See, that's one of the situations where like Hailfire just... If you're behind, Hailfire doesn't seem that helpful. Only keeping this because I got a 2-mana cycler. If I hit one swamp, I got chumps for days. Also has got Hieroglyphic Illumination for 1-mana cycler, but... Hopefully... Swamp. Okay. As much as I want to be able to draw cards, I think I just cycle this away to continue to hit land drops. Because I can curve out to 5 with Soul Stinger, or even get the Jace out. I'll look better. Yeah, Hailfire seems like a win more card. To me, at least. Not quite how I thought this was going to play out, but a land's a land. Start getting some 2/2s. You could do a pump on it. Or Magma Spray 1. But I'll still get a 2/2, which sets me up for a block next turn. Outcast Games with the resub. Heck. Yeah, big mood. So right now I actually like blocking the Soul Stinger into the Sidewinder Naga to put the 2/1/1 counters on the Kenra Scrapper. Which basically makes it that the Kenra Scrapper can only gain for damage if it exerts. I smell some bullshit. Like, there was an option to double block there to put the 2/1/1 counters on the Sidewinder Naga. But he's already played some tricks, and I don't want more to show up. I could also hit that Vitalist. Get rid of some of his ramp. Which actually I think I like more, because I got more creatures coming. Could play Jace, bounce the Ronus' Steward back. Also likes playing out a 3/4. Like, if he's gonna get in for 3 damage no matter what, I think I just need to just get some shit. Okay, let's do this. We'll keep Unquenchable Thirst on top, which allows me to permanently tap down something and unburden the rest of his hand, which should set up some Jace and the Simmer Scale Drake action. Loses Nehab and Shed Weakness. I'm actually gonna put this onto the Ronus' Stalwart, because I got double blocks with Kenra Scrapper. So this can hit Planeswalkers, right? Oh, sure can. What a bummer. This is the safest way to protect Jace. Sadly. Because he can withstand the Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. But bouncing this back doesn't allow him to play a removal spell and then menace the Kenner Scrapper into him. And I'm basically just using him as a card draw engine at this point. With potentially one more activation of a creature bounce. How many cycle cards in my graveyard? 1, 2, 3.
I think I know what to do.
Yeah, now he's got enough stuff to make the Oedipus to make something so it can't block. Which is far more relevant. Really, he goes for my face. I guess they're still at 20 and they need to start actually threatening their life total, which I got nothing right now. I do have him stuck at 4 mana. Thanks for getting rid of that Naga Vitalist. That's a bummer. Actually went no attacks? They're playing their Edifice smart because they want to. Well, they still have 20 life. They're not. They don't really need to block right now. Can bounce the Scrapper. Just put out the 2/2 Death Touch.
Think fast.
Yeah. Well, no, because now Jace is dead with Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. I shouldn't have not done that. I fucked up pretty bad. God damn it, I fucked up again. I still don't have one more land for the Shimmerscale Drake. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. All I had to do is bounce
I will
wall.
remember. Must think faster.
I don't have the mana for Drake. I can cycle the Drake, but I can't cast it out. And at some point, I'm going to start flooding real bad. What do I need to break parity here? Hailfire or Bantu, I guess? Hey, Brass Wingman, thanks for the resub. But the opponent also has just so much life that I don't know if Torment to Hailfire wouldn't even do a whole lot. I kind of wonder if keeping Shimmer Scale Drake back to cycle, just to bring the Violent Manifestation up to a 4/4, would have been good. But I guess as long as I can trade out for that Surfer Pod, it doesn't matter a whole lot. I'm getting low on life. I can start sacking stuff to Bod to gain extra life and drain them a little bit, but I don't even know what I really need at this point. Torment to Hailfire would be nice. $14 cards left in the deck. A lot of them are going to be lands. He has 7 attackers. I have 7 blockers. 6 blockers, technically. He can shut down with Edifice 40, and I need to sack one to Bantu in order to turn him into a blocker. And he can respond to the activation of Bantu with Edifice, make it so that Bantu can't block. And Bantu would basically just drain him for 1, which I don't think would be quite enough to live a whole lot off of that. That said, a swing out by the opponent would cause him to lose a lot more creatures than I think I would. The Kendall Scrapper being the scariest because that is Menace. Right now it'd be like Wasteland Scorpion to the 5/4, Vile Manifestation to the 3/4. Shimmer Scale to something or another. That's pretty good. So I actually use this and copy his Edifice and get the same effect. You cannot have 2 Bantus. Bantu's a legendary creature. I would have to sack one for that. And that's not a plan. I actually like activating the Mirage Mirror to get the Edifice of Authority and making it so something can't attack a little bit more. Because I am getting pretty low on life here. One, two, three, four, five, six blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hmm. I'm also trying to figure out where I can put this -1/-1 counter. None of them are great. And thrower with 4 notes. I'm sorry. This is a thinking game for sure. -1/-1 counter. Weirdo. So like Gilded Ceradon can attack and shut down a blocker. Edifice of Authority can shut down a blocker. Should be something with evasion, right? Either the Trampler or the Menace. Like, I feel like I'm just so low in life that that stupid wall's gonna finish me. I don't have a means of getting back. That's why I sacking stuff to Bantu. I can swing with Horde of the Broken Lands just for life, yes. But as long as they have the edifice and they are shutting down the life link. May not matter much. What's the benefit of socking to Bantu? Drains them from one, and you have to do that in order for Bantu to be able to block or attack. Can I copy the cartouche? If the edifice copies the cartouche, it's already on the battlefield. So it doesn't attach anything, it'll just go to the graveyard. Copying the cartouche is a bad choice. Math is for blockers. I'm the blocker. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he can't block, so I might as well. Okay, what's not being blocked right now? Okay. Wait, what? Block like this, I'll take 2. Unless they got a pump. I can activate this for 6. So the immunity sack some stuff, because I do have attackers and stuff in the air. And right now, Wild Forgotten Pharaohs can just activate twice and kill me that way. I don't think it's enough. Nope, 2 blockers. That's all they needed. I can bring him down to 5. I'm dead. Thoughts on World Vision Final Fantasy Brave Exvius? I didn't like it. Kind of activated a bunch to gain life. I've got no mana. I pumped it all into the Hailfire. Fucking nothing I can do. They got to keep curving out into more and more creatures, even with only 4 lands in play. And I just, like, without a lot of worthwhile stuff for me to respond with, I couldn't do much. I did screw up with Jace. Jace was a big screw up. Like, where are my Doom Dissenters I could sack to Bantu? I needed a ton of those. Return with a tier 2 resub. Thanks, Return. Go with the wall because that's guaranteed damage against the opponent with the Desert out in play, whereas Doom Dissenter can get blocked. Splendid Egg doesn't really work against it, I guess. Did that bullet show up pack 3? I think it was pack 2, I want to say. Hey, Accordion Link, welcome out to the stream. Vizier? Many faces? Green blue? What else would there be? Even initiate? Oh, 7 mana, it's way in the future. I don't have to worry about that too much. And Silveratum, is the thing doing good? My deck? No. Let's see. 5 mana out. All my things cost 6,
Sweet.
so going up 1 extra land doesn't help that much. So Evolving Wilds looks better. Let's go with the Pitiless Vizier because he'll be a good cartouche target. And then, depending what he plays, I can use the Splendid Agony to kill Labyrinth Guardian something else. But I don't want to set up that Vizier of the Anointed to get free activations. Odarcius, also the resub. Thank you so much. So shoot for 1, activate the Evolving Wilds. Doesn't really matter what I got plenty of mana of everything. Grab a Swamp because I got such a black hand right now. Yeah, I actually like doing this because it allows me to attack in. And the ability now is pretty relevant, so they're not going to block in such a way that's going to take out the Vizier. Like, that's scary enough that they're not going to do that. And I still got Splendid Egg in the activations. They're missing mana. Well, Eraser Ritual is getting them +2 mana. That's too bad. Did get 5 life off of him. Alright, get rid of your little card engine guy. There sure is a lot of heckin' lands. Help me find stuff? I actually like both Mirage Mirror and the Unburden. Especially the Unburden, just knowing. Yeah, they're starting to lack cards. I can punish them for that? Great. I can also cycle this if I really want to. I've got no creatures in there right now, but I can throw some shit in the way to die to get creatures. Just letting the Doom Dissenter die, bringing it back is kind of neat. I don't have much else going beyond that. An exile? Jesus. Probably should have blocked with the wall. I forgot. Yeah, I'm just gonna cycle this. Thought I can get both of these. Unburden you. That feels like too many cards in your hand, opponent. Don't you agree? Hell yeah. Now I can start copying your best shit. I don't like giving him a card, but I do like taking creatures out of his side of the field. Well, that's too bad. Would have liked to draw on, I don't know, something helpful. How am I doing? I got 1, 2, 6, 10, 11 lands, 6 left in the deck. 5 left in the deck, sorry. I'm only playing 16 lands. I can always copy Riddle Form and use that for free scries. I actually don't hate that plan. I actually like that idea a lot. Just get some free scries. There's another land. Soul Stinger. Out it's 2, 3. Or just a 4, 5. Let's take them. We can put. Just dump the counters onto the Pitiless Vizier. Have a 4 or 5. Yeah, actually, okay to drop the land because that allows me to Mirage Mirror the Riddle Form again and then get another scry off of it. I wonder if he forgot about the Riddle Form's ability until he saw me do it. Yeah, Mirage Mirror can also make itself into another 4 or 5, which is beefy. What do I think of the new Planeswalkers going to be in Zendikar Rising? I haven't seen them. I know Nissa and Jace are in there. That's it. Oh, reason to believe. How do I feel about letting that Riddle form in? Oh, Nahiri's in it too? I guess I haven't kept up that well. Was not a creature card. Hailfire would be nice. I also could start turning Mirage Mirror into the Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs and pinging for 2 each turn. But I think I just need to start threatening my opponent pretty hard here. And this still gives me enough mana to activate the Mirage guy into the Riddle Sphinx. The Riddle form. And still being able to scry off of it. Tapping down that flyer with a Thirst slows down that game plan a lot. Right now, the dream would be to get Hailfire. Let's count my lands. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3 left in the deck. One's a black desert, one's a blue desert. Is there a blue desert? Might be just black. I forget. Claiming the Soul Stinger. Not a Dune Beetle. Oh.
You've already lost. You just don't know it yet. I know who I am.
I could get Soul Stinger back, but is that what I want? I suppose, huh? I'm okay with that. Oh my god, cartouche of knowledge to make it fly and then pump. Oh, come on. That's the rest of his hand. So they definitely top decked something. They scryed like 30 times. I was scrying more than they were. Like, they didn't start scrying until they saw me scry. Damn. I could have gotten Bantu or the Tournament to Hailfire. Jesus dang, dude. Oh, it's almost 6. I didn't realize how late it was. No. I'm gonna say no this time. I don't want to do another one. That seemed like several days in a row of just doing poorly. And at that point, I can't just blame that much variance. Or bad luck. It's me. Like at some point, I know I'm not great at drafting the actual set for sure. Maybe I just need to do more research and double check. It's fucking weird though, because it's not quite Hour of Devastation, it's not quite Amonkhet. I never looked at the full like set to even like learn all the freaking cards and like value them or not. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something there. Like it's clearly me. Like I'm fucking up. You don't go like that many days / drafts in a row and doing that poorly. And throwing blame on everything else is just well, then you're just kidding yourself. At some point, you need to, like, you know, reflect and introspect. I'm fucking up somewhere, and I'm being very bad, and I'm bad at it. So, with that, yeah. So, I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, and I'll bring it up again. I think I'm gonna take some days off streaming. Just because I really need to work on some other stuff. There's my birthday's next week, which I feel like we should all 2020 birthdays should be mulliganed. They don't count because this year sucks, dude. So I think I'm gonna take some days off streaming so I can work on some other things, like the Final Fantasy VIII fucking video, which I'm having a hard time writing the script on the Final Fantasy VIII video because I don't want to talk about it, and that's kind of becoming a struggle with a lot of my scripts right now. It's like doing this Final Fantasy series. I feel like I'm doing a lot of it out of obligation than inspiration or desire. That sucks. So I think I'm gonna take some days off for my own sake. Because I'm also thinking about, literally since like this time last year, I haven't stopped streaming 5 days a week. And I would like 4 days off, you know? Just a little bit as a treat. Maybe get excited to stream again. I don't know yet. But yeah, so chances are no stream Saturday, Sunday, or Monday for that matter. And then, because next week will be Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I am going to stream that. It'll be tight. And be Crystal Chronicles and whatever. I want to do a subathon for my birthday. And then after that, I don't know. But that's going to be it for me. G Lamsey, thanks for the Twitch primary sub. I appreciate it. Might be lurking some other streams. Look, the VOD and I did have lethal. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I did fuck up because I'm bad. Yeah, I didn't even consider that line. Alright. I'm taking off, everyone. I'll see y'all later. Not in the coming days, but sometime next week. So thank you guys for hanging out here. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you then.